Yo, what's up, chat? How's everyone doing? What about me? I've woken up at 6 a.m. for 2 days in a row. That's pretty nice. How many subscribers do I have? Ooh, 130. That's so low. I need to do a subathon sometime. If anyone's a Prime, you should use your Prime on me. I'd be thankful for that. Get me to a respectable amount of subs. Subathon? I have plans for a subathon. I just have to find a time where I can take time off work for however long. All right. What do we got going on today? I know what we got going on. Some plans. Yep. Let me see where I am with this. Here's where we are. Whoops. Here's where we are. We got some pixels. They don't do anything. Or I should say they don't sync across different clients. And they're only red. A bit of a problem. But we do have this. For everyone who missed it, this is a masterpiece of work that tells us exactly how we're going to build the back end. Oh yeah. I understand what I wrote here. For sure. Hmm. Yeah. So we have to basically build three things. The front end is over here. The WebSocket servers are in the middle. And the back end is over here. These two are built in Rust. This is built in TypeScript. The backend server is basically a one centralized thing that's responsible for holding all of the data about the current event. The WebSocket servers are duplicated, and they basically act as a they group together different people and then send all their requests off as a batch. Yeah, okay. I know what we're doing here. So what part should we build first? The WebSocket server is probably boring. Let's build the backend server. So what does the backend server need to do? It needs to hold the entire canvas, which is this beautiful drawing. And it needs to hold intermediate values of each of the canvases. React versus Svelte. For this project, Svelte for sure. But it varies. All right, let's make a new project in Rust. Put it in the code/Ludwig folder. Binary, please. What is it called? It's called place super backend. Because I need the other one backend. Open it up. And we got our hello world. All right. Let me tweak the front end a bit so it writes. No, actually, no. We don't need to do that. All right, so the back end, the super back end. This needs to hold a couple things. One, it needs to hold the entire canvas. A snapshot of the entire canvas. Two, every 500 milliseconds, create a new intermediate canvas. And then accept RPC calls from the WebSocket servers. How do I zoom in here? Why can't I zoom in? Increase font size. Accept remote procedure calls from the... wait, RPC calls. This is like ATM machine. Because this stands for remote procedure call. Accept remote procedure call calls. Accept RPC from the WebSocket servers. Validate rate limits. All right, so let's make some constants. Oh, yeah, I forgot how Rust works for a second. So we're going to start off with just making a 5x5 canvas. Is it const, not static? I thought they were like the same thing. I can't do control D. Okay. Width and height, both 5. We're going to have a very small canvas to start out with. But that's fine. We can just this will help us build it in a way that we can just scale it up later. Time zone is the 8 o'clock big announcement, PST. So we need to hold a version of the canvas. What's the best data format for this? Well, each byte is a pixel. Why don't we just store an array of bytes? Let canvas, and this is just going to be oops. Rust sized array. I know you can make sized arrays. Or sized vex. How to make a vector of received size. I have a vector with size unknown at compile time I want to create. Well, it is known at compile time. Rust non-growable vec. Is it a slice? Is this a slice what I'm looking for? I want an array? I didn't even know arrays were a thing. Oh, there we are. Okay, so canvas is a U8, and then width times height. That's fine. And so this should create this should fill it with zeros, I'm assuming. I want to use a vect either way because in the real product the array will not fit on the stack. Why? Why would it not fit on the stack? Now, you're right that I could have a 2D array. Because I will have 1,000 pixels. Well, that's only 1,000 bytes. Which is 100 or a million. No, I'll have 1,000,000 pixels. So that's 1 megabyte. Well, okay, let's just see if this code runs if I make it 1,000 by 1,000. Expected use size. Const pixel count. Can I do this? Or is this going to be angry at me? Yeah, I want to convert each of them like so. Yeah. And if I make it 10,000 by 10,000, what happens? Stack Overflow. Gotcha. Gotcha. Stack Overflow, the famous website. All right. Okay, I see what you mean. So if I make, you're saying if I make this a vec, how do I make a vec? Well, okay, 4,000 by 4,000. Hold up. Does that fit on the stack? No. Okay, so yeah. Vec with capacity. Wow, you guys are super helpful. Do I have to like... to make it mutable, and then I can take this out and then do canvas.fill 0u8. Why does it not work? Oh, wait, I can just do... that. Okay. Now if I make this like super big, that's probably stupid. I'm gonna like fill my RAM or something. Okay, so that works perfectly fine. It's gonna be like fractionally slower, right? Because the heap is smaller than the stack, or it's slower than the stack or something. I don't know. This should work. But we are gonna move back down to 5 by 5. Okay. So I have a canvas here. Can I have a no, it's fine, it's fine. I have a canvas here, and I want to store it forever. I want to have intermediate canvases as well. So basically, the whole process is going to be a loop. But it also needs to accept remote procedure calls. So I should just make an HTTP server, right? That's the best way to do this. What's it called? It's like Tokyo Hyper. Oh no, this is a HTTP client. Recommend Axum. Web application framework. This seems overcomplicated. Warp is an HTTP server. I've clicked on this before. Okay, can we have a exclamation point blog command that says I've read the blog and I'm not using it? Fuck, it's so annoying. Can I get a an actual just full example of what a thing looks like in this warp, please? Okay, so it does use Tokio. Actix. Well, do I use Actix or Warp? I mean, this looks pretty nice. It's got all macros and shit. Yeah, I'll use Actix, I guess. It says it's extremely fast, so I trust that. Okay, install Actix. Wait, what? Actix web main? Why can't I just do... Oh, okay, yeah, I want to do Tokio main. Okay. Well, the thing is, this doesn't need to be super fast. This isn't handling this backend. It doesn't have 100,000 clients. It only has 10 clients. So it doesn't need to be the fastest of the fast. Why no TCP server? Because it's more difficult to do. I'm using Rest, if not for speed, for reliability, because this has to hold everything in memory. We don't have an external database. This has to hold the entire canvas in memory, each of the intermediate canvases in memory, and the session data in memory. It needs to never crash. I really want what you think you want. Okay, let's just yoink this. Why am I using HTTP and WebSocket for the backend? What else would I use? I don't understand the question. If Oh, I see. So this is doing a route, and I can do dot. I don't need that. I can just do dot service greet, and that'll handle everything for me. And then dot bind. Wouldn't WebSocket be sufficient? WebSocket's not necessary for this part. I need this. But I don't wanna see you. What the heck? There we go. You might want to use something more binary. Why? Why? Just give me a reason. Why? Is it going to save me a millisecond of performance? And then take me another hour to code? There we go. Nice. gRPC, you can code gen both your client and the server from the schema. Okay. Sounds cool. That's enough for me. This uses proto buffs. Didn't we decide not to use proto buffs? Because they're too annoying to implement? This is under development. It's not even V1. It literally says not suitable for production use. You're cringe, chat. Use tonic? You guys gotta eventually just decide on one thing. Is this a gRPC type thing? Okay. Good, good, good. This is literally says gRPC over HTTP. Oh my god, you guys. Wow, dynamic load balancing? Really? Okay, I'll use tonic. Tonic looks fine. Why use Rust for this? Speed, reliability. That's it. Fun. It uses proto buffs though, so cringe. All right, let's go to the hello world. All right, so hello world greeter. What? Is this building? What the heck is going on here? It's creating two binaries? Is that what that's what I should be doing, huh? I should make one project and then have the WebSocket and the WebSocket and the true backend in two different places, and then make two binaries. Okay, let's do that. We're deleting all this code. Well, actually, no. I was just about to keep some of it. Okay, so we're going to move this into here. We're going to move this into here as well. Just let me move it into the folder. Don't do shit. Thank you. And then here we have to make two binaries, it looks like. There's one, and the other one is backend, and it is source backend main. We now need to install Tonic here. WebSocket, we're good. Backend, I'll make a new file. Main. File's not included in module tree? Why not? For the rest of your compiling. Pause champ. To hit refresh on the cargo tab. Oh, I probably just need to add a main function, right? Nope. Where is the cargo tab? There we are. There we go. All right. So we have now everything in the same project. That should make it. That's like it looks like how it's designed to work. Where's our hello world example? So this is the backend is the equivalent of the server, and the WebSocket is the equivalent of the client. So what do we have here? My glasses are foggy. Okay, Was this server blocking? I don't want a blocking server, right? That just sounds bad. Let's take a look at the proto buff. Hello world, hello world.proto. So let's make a new folder. Call it proto. Yoink. We'll call this IPC or RPC.proto or something. I wonder if there's a proto buff plugin. Wait, there's official proto buff plugin? Install. Ooh, updates. I love updating things. Why is this in fucking Java? Why is there Java options in here? All right, so this is a package hello world. We'll call it package RPC. This greeting service definition. So this is a service we're defining. What the fuck am I calling this service? Backend, I guess. Interesting. Okay, so there's literally an RPC keyword. And then, okay, so here is the messages that we need. We need get full canvas. Well, what kind of types do we have? Uint. There's no uint 16? U short? Short? What the fuck is wrong with proto buffs? What is repeated? It's was there an array field? Oh, this is proto 2. Oh, they're stored as varants. Okay. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so uint 32 width equals 1. Height equals 2. And then I have my repeated Byte? Bytes? What is bytes? Is there no byte? This is... wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I guess I just want bytes then? But this codes it as a string. What the fuck is wrong with this shit? Why is this so bad? Okay. All of these should be required. Except required field is not supported. Okay. Why can't I pass nothing in here? I don't want to do anything. Why is this so bad and awful? Can I please just void? Never. Do I have to have a request? Why is this so cringe? Protobuf RPC google.protobuf.empty. What the fuck is with this shitty language? This doesn't even work. I have to import the empty class. Great. Why is this so bad and shitty? I don't know. You tell me, chat. Good thing we're using Bebop for the other part. Okay. We finally built our protobuf. Now we have to go to the Hello World server. I'm not sure what kind of empty I'm supposed to have there. Oh my god, I have to. Okay, so we send the width. Height is height. And then canvas. I guess I need to... shit, I have to do, like, canvas is a vec u8, but it's not that. It's like a borrowed vec u8. Yeah, like that. Canvas should be a repeated S fixed 64. Why? Why? How would I ever know that? Is the better question. Last stream, I said that they each need 7 bytes. What? When did I say that? Well, I changed my mind. And also, I'm only sending the colors, which is 1 byte. I was just talking about memory usage there, not about what I was sending. Okay, does this work? Yeah, because this is in main, so it should be borrowed statically. It's a good thing I don't have to mess around with lifetimes. We got the backend, and then we do server. Not this server. This server. Builder. Dot add service. That my. Wait, what is greeter server? Where did greeter server come from? Backend server. Backend. So this is not going to compile, yeah. Environment variable, what? God fucking, where's the setup guide, please? What's Prost? Oh, I need a build file. Okay. Build.rs. Cannot find trait backend. Okay, so this is like a backend or something. Okay. I will consider importing this. This better be super easy to use once I got it set up. Oh yeah, say hello is not a thing. We need to do get canvas. Get canvas is not a thing. What was it called then? Get full canvas. Okay, sure. Okay, please. Oh, okay. I got it. I get it. Cool. That's fine. Almost there. Almost compiled. We don't need a drive default for that. Almost compiled. What? Why is... Oh, oh, I see. Wait, okay, hold up. Do I need to clone the canvas? Why is this... Zablade, thank you for the Prime sub. Why is this not... Is this gonna work? It's dropped on line 50. But this is borrowed for in main. Fine. Backend has a lifetime attached? Lifetime bound not satisfied. Why don't I understand this? Leak canvas with box. I don't know what that means. So I'm not going to do that. It creates a static ref to canvas? Okay. Okay, I trust that, I guess. Okay, it's running. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Back to doing what I was trying to do before. Can you have mutable statics in Rust? Not worth. My solution isn't mutable either. Yeah, because I didn't make it mutable. I don't know what a ref cell is. I don't understand why I can't just pass a pointer to this, though. Like, it's not like it needs to access it. Ref cell cannot be shared between threads safely. Well, I obviously don't want Vec Atomic U32 because they're bytes and not U32s, first off. But there are Atomic U8s. But this is, they don't store RGB values, dumbass. Sorry. They store bytes. They're bytes, trust me. You don't think many atomics is a good idea? Sure, I don't think so either. Because I know what atomics are for sure. I need a way of sharing a big piece of data between threads. No, you can't convince Rust. Rust never gets convinced. You can't trick Rust. It always sees through your cheap tricks. See? Arc RW lock. Okay, what's an RW lock? It's a reader-writer lock. An RW lock will allow any number of readers to acquire the lock as long as the writer is not holding the lock. So that's exactly what I want. Right, that's what I want because the back end is just a reader. Although it's not just a reader, it's going to be a writer as well. Because it's going to be getting pixels. Oh, but wait. Wait, I have to think. I'm thinking ahead here. I'm going to have another RPC method, which is called set pixel chunk. There are no structs. What is a struct in protobuf? It has to be another message. This is gonna be so whatever. Oh yeah, I can have a uint 16s. X, Y, and then color. And then timestamp. Isn't it better to use the repeated packed representation here? Why? Why would it be better? Because it might be better data transfer wise, but then I have to deserialize it. I guess that's just a bit of bitwise stuff. But I don't think it fits in 64 bytes because I also need the user ID here. How am I going to scale this to 10K users? I'm not. I'm going to scale it to 100K users. Look, I might change this later, but right now I'm going to do it like this because it's easy and it's not going to become an issue. It's literally not going to become an issue because this is the intermediate transfer. What is an essent? Assigned. Wait, what? It's just the same as a int 32. What the sun is. Dumbstick, I'm not talking about that right now because we decided that yesterday. Okay, now let me show you why this is a nightmare. It's because shit. Yeah. It's because of this, chat. And if there's anyone who's a fucking genius at Rust, let me know how to do this. this function needs to needs to transfer this partial canvas object to a shared location between all clients. So basically, I need a global list of partial canvases. Which I can... Yeah. I need a global list of partial canvases. And then 2... I need to wait for a response from some global emitter. Basically... Shit, yeah, how do I do this? How do I do this? I know how I would do this in another language that's not Rust. Because basically we need one function which is called like process all canvas updates. And then this has canvases is a vec partial canvas. And then this, I need to basically, yeah. I need to get the result of this function in here. But this thing can't call the function. It just needs to add something to the global partial canvas array. I've never, for step 1, I've never used multi-threading stuff in detail in Rust before. So I don't know instantly what arcs and mutexes and convars are. Yeah, this is basically it, I guess. It's not that complicated. And we haven't even figured out what the canvas is yet. Yeah, you can put doc links. Earlier, someone said vec atomic will allow you to modify multiple pixels concurrently. I don't need to do that. I only modify the pixels in this process all canvas updates function. So that's not an issue. I need an RW. I think the RW lock is what we do need. Okay, I don't have time to read through this entire bit of documentation. If I just want to pass the partial canvases to a single thread that aggregates them, I can get away with no shared state. That's true. I could just send a message. I don't need to have this global vector. The main thread could create that vector out of messages that it receives. Is that what you mean? Send the canvas to the thread and block on a message that's sent by that thread. Okay. Okay. How do I do this? So what is the name of this message passing thing? MSPC? Wait, that stands for multiple producer, single consumer. That's not true. I don't have multiple producers, single consumer, I don't think. Wait, no, I do have a single. This would be the producer, I guess, and this would be the consumer. Oh, and I can have multiple of these channels. Okay. Dude, this is so interesting. Also cringe. I should use Flume. A blazingly fast MPMC channel. Always faster, okay. Is this good? It's faster, it looks like. Okay, so this has a TXRX transfer receive. So this is spawning a new thread. It's sending a bunch of things, and then it receives. I can iterate on the receiver to get the received. I still have to clone the Vec, I think, just because gRPC is full of shit and protobufs are awful. Unfortunately. But this should only happen upon boot. This should only happen when the WebSocket servers get spun up. They request the full canvas so they can initialize their state. But I'm still going to need to clone the partial canvases that I'm sending back. Which is so dumb and stupid. Because I'm not... I only have to read them. It's almost like I should be using something that's, you know, not tonic. It's just how Prost works. Well, Prost is awful then. So, okay, let's install Flume. So we got Flume. We got our Flume up here. Now, hold on a second. There's only 2 threads here. Am I wrong? Or does it create another thread for each remote connection to this? I'm talking about tonic. I know there's one thread. I'm talking about used threads. Obviously. This server that we have here, is it creating a new thread for each connection? Or is it using Or is there just 2 threads, the main and then the server thread? Oh, it is 8 a.m. It does both? Well, okay. Then I guess the question is, do I need to think about this when I'm doing this message channel shit? Announcement? True. Why does this say failing, though? Announcement time. Okay. Well, a couple people here probably also already heard this announcement. But there's probably a lot of people here who haven't heard it. Wait, what's a good song for this? Let's see. Is there a good song for this? No. What about... Ooh. No. No. This is fine. Yeah, okay, chat. Big announcement time. Again, don't get too hyped if you were at the stream like a week ago-ish. But the announcement is that I am officially accepting Wait, I gotta get to the right place in the music. I'm officially accepting emails from people who want to be hired by me. If you are a web designer who can make things such as a website like this, very cool. Look at the beautifulness of it. If you can design a website like this, then send me email. Here's the thing. There's the email on screen now. I will check these. I have last time we announced this, I got like 10 emails. And I will go through all of the emails at the same time in a week from today. So that is the deadline. So if you are a web designer, you can also apply if you're a coder, but you're less likely to be accepted. But the most important thing is you should be able to design a website that is of this scale, such as the most recent Mogul merch drop. So make sure to email an example of a project that you've worked on, and yeah, to this email on screen now. What's the FTE of the job? Good question. FTE acronym. Oh. It's part-time. Don't know exactly. It's less like hourly, daily, and more like project based. So yeah, that's the announcement. Why did it get changed to Truffle TV so that other people than Ludwig can use it? Without it being called Mogul TV. That's the announcement, chat. Hope you send me your applications. And the deadline is a week from today, so the 19th of April. Okay, back to work. Okay, so this sender okay. This struct is going to be shared. How do I send this sender over to the other threads? Do I just send it in here? And what is the type of this shit? Channel should be send sync. Don't know what that means. Oh, but you mean I should be calling tx dot send sync? Just send, you mean? Yeah, I know I need to define my own struct. So what do I need? Fuck, this is like RPC inside of RPC. The only thing I'm gonna be sending over this is partial canvases, right? Yeah, that is the only thing I'm gonna be sending. So now I need to make another thread. canvas updater is Tokyo spawn move, I guess. And then I want to, inside this, I want to do something like this, right? Am I wrong? Obviously, this is not going to compile. So now I need a new sender. I need a new thing here. You send async and receive async. Okay. But I'm only blocking this one thread, so it's fine, I guess, either way. Okay, so here I want to do self.sender.send async. And I want to send the request dot. How do I get the object from the request? Hello? Like that. Dot await. We're unwrapping this just for now. And then self let res equals self dot sender or dot receiver dot receive async. Okay. So this hypothetically is what it's going to look like, but this is not going to work because Rust never works. Get rid of this. This is not async. Yeah, well, how do I make an async thread spawning thing? Do I just have to add, like, async move or something? Yeah. Big error. Okay, remove this thing. We're going to unwrap this again. I will get rid of these eventually, probably. Canvas does not live long enough. Yeah, this fucking thing, huh? Can I just send the canvas over a channel as well? Or just, let me just put this in here temporarily. Wait, what? It's compiling? It compiled? What the fuck? No shot, that's compiled already. That's not how Rust works, chat. Yeah, you've got to understand, Rust does not compile. I'm very confused. There's got to be something wrong, right? There's got to be something wrong. Okay. I'm gonna leave this for now because it's quote unquote working. I'm gonna write the client now. I see what we've got here. We got some stuff already. We're gonna just comment this out. All the ways you've been thinking. Okay, so we connect to the back end like so. We make a new request. Super simple. Then the request I'm making is a set pixel chunk request. And what do I need for this? I need a... It's just a partial canvas. So a timestamp and a list of pixels. So we'll just put a 0 for the timestamp for now, and pixels, we'll just make an empty vector. Let res equals client dot set pixel chunk requests dot await. I'm gonna do this. Okay, so we have the backend running, and now I need another configuration for running. Can I duplicate this? Yes. Run WebSocket. Expected. Cannot find set pixel chunk request. Well, fuck you too. Oh no, this would just be a partial canvas. Just put in a couple unwraps for good measure. Okay, it said requesting, and what does the backend say? God, what the fuck? It worked? No shot. What? No, this is gotta be. It's lying to me, chat. It's lying to me. What? Why is it working? It got the response this time because I set the response back. It can't be this is it's lying. Yeah, it's trying to deceive me. This is Rust. Rust doesn't just work. That's not how Rust works. Rust struggles. You struggle against Rust for hours until it finally compiles, and then it doesn't work for another couple hours. I mean, this still isn't done, of course. But I have an idea of what I have to do next. Okay. Dude, this is fucking insane that this is working. I just don't understand. This is so intuitive. What's happening here? Okay. Let me just go through this to make sure I understand. So, we have two channels. And then we have our backend. And then we have our canvas updater. So the backend, when it receives a set pixel chunk, it sends a message to the canvas updater. The canvas updater is going to loop through this and validate it, but for now it doesn't. And then it sends a response back to this, to the backend, who then responds with it. This is fucking... Why is this so easy? I have to go back here. I know I saw code for this. Interval server. Yes, this. Tokyo Select. Okay, watch this. Watch this, chat. Every 500 milliseconds, we have this interval. Canvas equals rx dot receive async. We do this. No, we don't do this. Let canvas canvas parts canvas parts dot push canvas. Why is this a VEC i32? Canvasparts.len. Clear. Song Pushing Through It by James Ivy, who is actually goated. So what, chat, what this should do, in my head, is basically this gathers the canvases that we receive into chunks, which we get every basically it does this. We were talking about every 500 milliseconds we receive these chunks of canvases, and we need to merge them into one big chunk here and validate them. So that's what this is doing. This is every 500 milliseconds, it's collecting all the canvases we've received in the last 500 milliseconds. Right now, it's not merging them. It's just sending back the first one. But then it's clearing the canvas parts so that we can start receiving new ones. This is not going to compile, though. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Look at this genius. Wait, there's a different thing for this. Oh yeah, and mutable. It's like standard mem dot. It's not replace, it's drop. No. It's like take. Yeah, take. Because I want to replace this with default. Well, okay, fuck. How do I take out of an index? Big error. Big error. What is this? I need to import Rust take from Vec. It's .get. Drinking whiskey. Okay, well, I guess I... Yeah, I'm trying to take an item out. I'm trying to move it out. Why is this angry at me? It's because it returns a pointer. I don't want a pointer. I want an actual thing. I want the thing. Dot remove. I literally can't just use the normal array syntax. So no. Oh, this isn't mutable. Well, the option is handled because the length is always... Oh. Okay, look at this. 0, 0, 0. This is how many canvases we have in our current chunk. So I've run the WebSocket. We had one. We had one in that single chunk. Now, attempt number 2. Let's change the WebSocket so that it sends 2 requests by doing the very good method of copying and pasting. Boom. Okay. It wasn't fast enough. They both came in at different times. They hung. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Why is this happening? The other one waited for... Oh, yeah, I have to... No, wait. Oh, yeah. You're always on my mind. What the fuck? How do I do this then? It's just barring it as mutable? How do I avoid this? Do I need 2 clients? Because I could just make another client. You can redeclare variables in Rust. They just shadow the old one. That's not the problem here. Okay, we'll just have 2 clients. This is fine. This is just a contrived example anyway. That worked. And now in the back end... Well, it didn't work. Uh-oh. Internal compiler error. Unexpected panic. What is this? I've never seen this before. Why is this happening? Remove target. You mean like the... What? Oh, remove the target folder, you mean. A known issue with Prost. Ooh, you mean the shitty, awful thing that doesn't let you pass references? I gotcha. Johan, thank you for the 19 months of Prime. By the way, chat, does anyone else have a Prime? Real quick, I have 130 subscribers. That's like nothing. Hoodat probably has more subscribers than me. We can't be overshadowed by Hoodat, can we? Why does it say 0? Coach, you thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Martin for the win. Thank you for the Prime as well. See how easy it is, chat? You just got to check if you have it available. That's all I'm asking for. I'm confused here. Why is this no longer working? I guess I could await the second one. Oh, do I need to await them? Ah, wait. Wait, no, how do I await two things at the same time? I'll just do this. Tokyo join. Oh, two. Let's go. Two canvases. Let's go. Oh, the sun's in my eyes. Okay. Except it looks like... Oh, this might be an issue. It never responds. It received both, but it didn't respond to both. Yeah. About 37 minutes ago, it's not Finn. So this is because this send async only sends it to one of the consumers. How do I deal with that? I thought it was MC. MC as in multiple consumer. How do I resolve that? Is there like a broadcast? Because this is like a race condition. Which one can receive it first? Blank99, thank you for the Prime sub. How do I treat this as a broadcast rather than a one-to-one? Receiver? Would it be on the receiver or on the sender? Where was I with channels? So this is the sender can be copied. Multiple producer, single consumer is what this is. Flume also has multiple. I want single producer, multiple consumer. There is no such thing, but there is MPMC. How do I do MPMC? Maybe there's an example. The project sent can just be a front end. Also, it doesn't have to be e-commerce. It just has to be like look good. Why is there no results here? Hello? I don't understand. Why is there no... It says there's support, but it has no examples of it at all. There's nothing in the code at all that talks about npmc. There's zero What? Why am I using Flume? It has a 1.5 million downloads and no GitHub issues? Oh, that was the wrong repository or something. What the fuck? Where was I just now? You can have multiple receivers, but each message goes to a single receiver. Well, that's not what I want. Rust channel broadcast. Oh, Tokyo has channels already, but this is sync. This is synchronous. Why do I want this? This is synchronous only, right? Oh, sync not as synchronous, sync as in syncing between threads. Okay, wait. Okay, I got it. It's still async, but it's also sync. Okay, so there's a TX and a mutable RX. And I can subscribe to it? But how's that going to work with the fucking threading magic that this is doing in the back end? Then call it for each handler. Well, the thing is, I don't want to call it in here, right? Unless I subscribe and then unsubscribe. That seems a bit weird. Dropping is unsubbing. Okay. So should I subscribe in here? That feels weird. I feel like I shouldn't be subscribing over and over again. Okay. So I want to pass the TX then, I guess. Wait, there's a capacity on this. I want it to be unbounded. Wait, this is how much it can hold at once, not how much it can hold in total. Okay. So, let's just say 16 then, I guess. So like this. This will not compile. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's not even called receive async. Async is just receive. Also, this is angry at me. Oh. What is this angry at? What? Expected struct sender found tuple. It found a sender and a... How did it find a sender and a receiver? This is a sender only. Oh, I have to have a thing here? What is send versus send all? We'll just use send. Ooh, what is this? Why is this synchronous? Okay. Can I pass a reference to this or can I clone it? I don't understand what this is, what this error is saying. It's saying it needs to be static. Oh, maybe that's just what I need to do. Oh, this requires that it's borrowed for static. Oh, I get it now. I get it. I understand. I'll try cloning it. Oh, compiled. Okay. Client, run. It got a response. Wait, did that just fucking work? No shot. Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It worked. On the first try. Again. Okay. I mean, I for sure don't trust that it's working for still, but it worked. It worked though. Why did it work? Why does it always work? I guess I just don't miss when doing Rust on stream. Why does it just play the same song twice in a row, Spotify? Okay, cool. Let's do some more testing quickly. I'm sending the canvas across here, right? What I want to do here is let canvas, let merged canvas equals, it's a new partial canvas. I really hate that I don't get inferences for this because it's cogend. I really don't like that at all. Pixels, right? Yeah. Can do that, right? Wait. Rust merge vex. Wait, I want to flatten. So there's our pixels, and then timestamp can just be 0 for now. Again, go. Wait, that was the WebSocket. Go. Big error. Oh, oopsies. What's this? Okay, wait, it runs? Okay, now we need to do a bit more stuff on the front end. So these pixels, I literally have to make a new vec doer because it's a fucking pass to the stupid ass dumb RPC shit that's dumb and bad. Right? It has to be a vec. No, I don't want to return the whole canvas. I want to return a partial canvas. I'm still returning only the deltas. But okay, wait. This is a pixel. What is in the pixel? The pixel has a XY color timestamp UID. So let's say X0, Y0, color 0, timestamp 0, UID user 1.into. So we're going to send 2 pixels. Each client is going to send 1 pixel. Actually, client 2 is going to send 2 pixels. And then we're going to print these out. Go. Oh god, it has a ton of shit in it. How do I do a formatted pretty print? If you hear a noise, that's someone sawing at our cabinets in my house. Hashtag, okay. Boom. Oh, let's go. Okay, all 3 pixels. All 3 pixels. Both of them got all 3 pixels. Yes, let's fucking go. It works, chat. It works. It fucking works. It works. It feels so good. Okay. I need to use something. I wish I. What is it? What is it? What is it? Send it. How is it serializing this? Oh, it's serializing with protobufs. What if I serialized it with Bebop though, and just used a normal HTTP server? I don't want this gRPC. I think it's bad. Unless Bebop is also bad, which is possible. Okay. So I can serialize and deserialize. Yes, it's sending data between 2 Rust servers, correct. It says internal requests. Check out bin code. Meh. Cloning partial canvases is fine. Well, that's not the only thing I don't like about this. I also don't like that I don't get type inferences in my IDE. And I don't like that I have to clone the full canvas when I send the full canvas. And I don't like that I have to write this shit. Bin code. IPC channel. Wait, this uses IPC though. It doesn't use HTTP. tar PC. This is an RPC service for Rust that's better than the other thing. Yeah, this is what I want, right? I want this. I don't want no, what's it called? Tonic. This looks fine. Tar PC. Tar PC. This has 1.5 million downloads. This says 5 million, but both of them are in the same order of magnitude. Both of these are fine. I want to use this instead. But for now, I don't want to waste time destroying all the code that I just put together, because this does work so far. It's just annoying as shit. And we can I'll refactor it off stream, maybe. What I do want to do is find a different playlist real fast. Can you guys even hear the music? Or is it too quiet? Not really. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Tar PC, we're gonna use this. We are gonna use this eventually. But not right now. Right now we are going to do what? Well, we are at the point where we're capable of doing the WebSocket part again. So really what we need to do we need some more channels here. Each of these has a pixel cache. I wish I could increase. Can I? Okay, wait. Key map. No. Wait, actually, can I use VS Code? No, there's no VS Code here. Cringe. Key bindings. Keyboard shortcuts. How do I... Wait. JetBrains. Control, scroll, zoom in. Control Alt S, editor, general. Wait. Change font. Turn on. There we go. Okay. So, as I was saying, the WebSocket clients, which are on the green things right here. Kind of loud, huh? It's my cabinets being cut out of the wall. Each of these receives a bunch of messages from different people who are connected to it. It combines all of these into a little block of messages, and then it sends those off to the server. So I need this. I need to build a little temporary place for the pixels to sit before they're sent off. The chunks of pixels. Because we wrote this part. We did the set pixel chunk part. That's what set pixel chunk does. Is it sends that chunk of pixels to the back end, which then conglomerates all of the different chunks of pixels that it'll receive from a bunch of different servers. And then send that big mega chunk back to everyone, which then sends that to all the clients. I wonder if I can like put something under my door. That made it 0% quieter. All right. Anyway, what's going on now is I'm building that chunk of pixels. But I also need to make my WebSocket server here. So this is spawning a different thread for each different connection. Can I pass a receiver.clone, like rx.clone to this? So quiet. Do I have to like put move here? Like how do I... Or is that just implied by the fact that I'm passing a parameter to it? Let's see. What do we got here? We have a Flume Unbounded. And this is a multiple producer, single consumer. So the TX are the producers. So I want to send the TXs here, which are senders. I don't know what they send. What do they send? They send pixels. Okay, but this is weird. Because I need another thread. No, this is not weird at all. This is fine. This is actually totally fine. Watch this. Watch this. Tokyo, spawn. Async, move. Boom. Oops. Async move, and then we do in here rx dot while or loop let pixel equals rx dot receive async dot unwrap await dot unwrap pixels dot push pixel and I move this in here as well. And then I do Here's a question. Here's a important question. How do I sync these up? How do I make sure that these are all sending the data at approximately the same time every 500 milliseconds? Can I rely on their like network protocol Send a sync message over the thingy. Put an atom clock in both computers. Good idea. I'll have to break into DigitalOcean headquarters, though. No way I'm having an intermediate server. No shot. I already have so many layers in this. There's no room for another thing here. The whole deal with distributed computing is you can't sync them up really. Okay. So I'll just send them on a timer then, I guess. But you can sync things up. You can sync things up to a... You can use an NTP set thingy. NTPD. Boom. I'm synced up to the actual time. So if everyone's at the same time, I can just send a... I can make this interval that I'm going to have start on a correct timestamp. Rely on someone having an NTP set, but this is... I control these servers. I'm not relying on time. And also it's 500 milliseconds. As long as all of these... Like, what I don't want to happen is I have a bunch of servers here, right? The red lines are from the first 500 milliseconds. The blue ones are from the second. I don't want one of these red ones to be sent to this server. Oh. To be sent to this server, which is on a different clock, and then it sends it out as a blue one. Because then it's always going to be 500 milliseconds delayed. It's fine if it sends it out at the tail end of the red. Like, if I send a pixel up here to this server... And then this server waits until all the way down here to send out the response. That's fine. It would be very nice if everything is within these 500 milliseconds. For running this in the cloud, you can assume that they're already synced up to this degree. Yeah, probably. I mean, I guess in that case, I can just trust that and then have it send. Let's see. How would I do that? Interval. Tokyo interval. Sync. To time. I can't check if all reds are sent because all these reds. Each of these servers only know about the reds that they're sent. You can't know, you don't know about them. It's complicated. Interval at. Aha! Let's go with the first tick completing at start. Okay, so I want this to also be an interval at. Let now equals instant dot now. Instant now. So I know what the time is now. And then I want to find the next highest 500 millisecond interval that's on the exact... Okay, let me just print this out. Let's go there. TV second? What is TV nanosecond? What is this? What is an instant? Monotomically non-decreasing clock. Hmm. Um. Huh. Why truffle? Because Ludwig couldn't come up with a name. I wanted to call it something. I had a really good name for it. What was it? Oh yeah, I wanted to call it like jabber, like banter. Yeah, banter. I wanted to call it banter or something. Something that's a synonym for chat. I want to know what this TV thing is. What does TV stand for? And what is this relative to? This seems like it's like a uptime thing rather than a fucking what's it called thing. Rather than an actual time of day thing. And since I want all of these instants to be synced between the different machines, it's not relative. It is relative to anything if it's not a time. Every time is relative to something. Time of day is relative to the Unix timestamp. What is this relative to? Is the question. Cannot use instant across machines. Okay, well then, how do I do this? Tokyo interval. Start at. It's relative to an. Okay, that's what I thought. Start at. Okay, it's like I want a cron job. Schedule RS. No, it's cron parsing. Job scheduler. Yeah, no, should I understand this at all, ever? Use either system time or chrono. Okay. Well, I'll use system time probably. This time measurement is not monotonic. It means you can do it and it has it early in the first. Huh. Okay. System time now. Okay. So this is what time it is now. Let's run that real quick. Okay, so this is the same thing. It has TV sec and TV nanosec. But these seconds are going to be, yeah, 9, 20, 44. Yeah, okay. So this is a Unix timestamp value. But this is seconds. What is this nanoseconds thing? This is like, I guess I shouldn't be looking at that. I want to get dot milliseconds. Dot as what? What? How do I get as what? Oh, I have to do duration sys unit. Okay. Guess this works. And why is this a result? It said it was a result because it's like it could drift. Returns an error if earlier is later than self. So I can unwrap this. Because the clock is not going to go backwards, right? Ever. Or it's never going to be before the Unix timestamp. Okay. So now I have a value, which is this many seconds. Dot as milliseconds. No, even like as nanoseconds. Nanoseconds since the Unix timestamp is how much? That's how much it is. So I need to round this up to the nearest 500 milliseconds. How do I do that? Shit. How do I round up to the nearest 500 milliseconds? This is some math thing. Alright, welcome to the stream, Pokemon's Panties. This is rounding off to. I want to round up to. X minus X modulo of 500,000. Good guess. Let's see if it works. Wait. So what is this actually? Wait. Let's just have this as milliseconds for now, and then we can do the nanosecond shit later. $500 minus duration as milliseconds modulo 500 is the number of milliseconds until the next multiple of 500. Oh, you mean like that? Let me actually do this on tick and see what it looks like. Because this should be like, this should be approximately the same. This should be exactly the same thing every time, right? Ah, it's different by 1 millisecond sometimes. Okay, that's fine. This is good. This is good, actually. This is exactly what I want. So now I just have to make this interval at, and this starts at an instant. How do I convert a system time to an instant? I guess I could just wait this number of milliseconds with the duration. True. But there has to be a way to... Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll do that. Is this always going to be in the future? Yeah, no, this is fine, actually. Sync MS. And let's go back to nanoseconds. But milliseconds... Nanoseconds would be 500 million, right? Not 500,000. And then I want to do Tokyo time sleep duration from nanos sync ns. And then we will put this back in here again. Oh, is it 500 million? Or is it 500 billion? It is no, this is maybe it is 500 billion. Let's try this though. What? Why is this a U128? Oh, I guess it always is going to be a... It always is... I can safely convert it to a U64. Because it's always going to be less than... Right? Because it's always... It's moduloed. This is wrong, though. It says 483. Now it says something different every time. So this is not correct. So 500, we'll try another 3 zeros. $50. That's pretty close. No, it's wrong still. Let's go back to having it be milliseconds. $64. No. Oh, yeah, I'm not awaiting the sleep, huh? $498. Wait. This looks like it's close. It's always within 50 milliseconds. No, it's not. It's wrong still. Oh, I have to start the interval after I sleep. Oh, 499, 499. Wait. Interval at. Then I'll do let now equals instant now. Let's start interval equals instant dot now plus this. Interval at start interval. Boom. Wrong. What? There. 499, 500. Nice. That's exactly what we want. Nice. 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 Okay, that works. That works. And now we switch it back to nanoseconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. It's gonna be. I'm gonna be waiting a long time for this. From nanos. Too many zeros. Nice. Okay, it's synced up. It is all synced up. Let's go. Now, oh, I can use underscores. I forgot about that. I knew about that actually. Now the other thing is, can I have code that's shared between these two folders in my project? How? Oh, I have to create another crate. Can I just put it in here and not have to deal with that? Wait, okay, so I make a new Rust file called lib.rs. Okay, and this doesn't have a warning attached to it. And then in here I want a function called create synced interval. And then I have this is the same as this. Right? Is this always the same as this? Yeah. Duration is a duration. And then offset would be a U64 or something. And then in here, yoink, sploink. That. Offset millis. Well, we'll just have offset be another duration. Can you format this for me? No, apparently not. There we go. Okay. I do have to add the second offset, actually. And you know why? It's because I want the backend server to be on the 500 millisecond, and I want all of these to be on the 250 millisecond. That's why. You've sent an email resume thing? Great. I will look at it in 1 week. Use duration in the return statement. What? There's no return statement. There's just an implicit return, and I want to return the interval. Oh, here, yeah. True. Forgot about that. You didn't return Rust if you don't have a semicolon at the end of your last line, it'll automatically return. Okay, so now, finally, let interval equals create synced interval duration from milliseconds 500, duration from, is there like a 0? I guess it doesn't matter because this is only called once. It doesn't need to be like efficient or anything. Yep, boom. There we are. Not like this, Aiden. Not like this. I'll have you know that my code worked on the first try after compiled. Twice. Double first try. Okay, nice. Sick dump to the 500. Exactly. Now, let's see what happens if I switch this to 250. And now it's 250 every time. Nice. Okay, perfect. So now we can have our clients and servers be exactly synced, hypothetically. Probably not exactly in real life, but, you know. Okay. Do you like my plan, Aiden? Do you understand it? I think it's very smart. It should work perfectly. Seems like a terrible way of describing a consistent hash ring. Yes, I know what that is. Google, no, that's not a thing. I don't know what a hash ring is. Let me were you here when I built it? Because I want to actually get your opinion on it. You weren't? Okay. So this is the plan. These are the clients. We want to handle up to 100,000 simultaneous. We have, this is this y-axis is time. So this is like the 0 milliseconds and this is 1 second. So what we want to do is every client, we're assuming that every client is setting a pixel. So each of them, there's a load balancer in between here. Each of them sends a WebSocket message to one of these WebSocket servers. The WebSocket server collects all the pixels that it receives in 500 milliseconds and then sends those off as a chunk to the singular backend back here via RPC. So there's a bunch of pixels coming in all at once in chunks from like 10 or so. No, well, singular because it's one. It only has. View this as Redis. This is basically Redis, except it's not Redis, and it's just a custom in-memory database that stores the canvas. Right? Like we would need if I didn't use this, I would need Redis. Why not shard the map based on coordinates? Because then... Then what if one's... Yeah, then if one place is really contested, then it wouldn't work. If one... Well, no, then we would lose that part that gets overloaded. This should evenly distribute the WebSockets between 10 or so servers here. Right? Anyway, I'll finish explaining. The backend gets a bunch of chunks. It forms all of those chunks into a single delta of all the pixels that changed in the last 500 milliseconds, right? And then it sends that back, that delta back to all of the clients, back to all of the WebSocket servers, which then broadcasts that to all the clients. And oh yeah, and the WebSocket servers handle JWT validation, but the backend handles pixel deduplication and rate limiting for placing pixels. So it's going to hold a session map in memory. This is basically all reliant on the backend not crashing, which is why it's written in Rust. So the backend, even if a single bad actor sends the same pixel to two different intermediary servers, the backend will detect that it got 2 pixels from that user and deduplicate it. Right. So that's what that happens. And then also when it receives a chunk of pixels, once it generates this delta, it also copies that delta to a representation of the whole canvas, of the full canvas. And also when the WebSocket servers spin up, they connect to the backend, they request the full canvas, they get it back, and then they also hold their internal state of the full canvas. So when they get the delta back, they add that to their internal state, and then when a new WebSocket client connects, they receive the full canvas state. That's basically it. And we were thinking about doing some planet scale thing here, but we decided to not do that, I think, because we decided to do JWTs instead of that. And we don't have any external database. Yeah, it has one big single point of failure. That's the point. That's the point of this. Either our single point of failure is going to be Redis, or it's going to be this. There has to be one single coordinator. And if we write our own single coordinator, we have a lot more freedom to do shit with it, such as storing an efficient representation of the canvas rather than some hacking Redis to store pixels, and handling all of this. Right? So I have a bunch of Redis nodes. Well, yeah, sure. Oh, also, it's only going to be running for, short events, short bursts, 24 hours, right? So it doesn't need to be long-term up. It just needs to survive for that period of time. And also it's Rust, so Rust never crashes, so it should be fine. Well, I'll put all sorts of error handling and checking into the backend thing. Yeah, Rust literally doesn't crash. It's a fact of life. I'm glad I have your approval, Aiden. This is a real serious project. It should handle... estimated these WebSocket servers can each handle about 10,000 connections. If we have a auto-scaling load balancer, we can handle probably a million of users. It would be expensive, though. Okay. Anyway, what we were working on... Oh, yeah, the WebSocket server. Oh yeah, okay, so what we were gonna do is basically yoink this exact code for the Tokyo Select shit. What was the announcement? The announcement is that I'm hiring people. Priority is to web designers who can build e-commerce websites, such as this website here. If this looks like it's within your skill set as a designer, then contact me via email with example. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So here we are. What was their things? RX.receive and say, oh yeah, pixel. So we either get a pixel, and if we get a pixel, we do pixels.push pixel. Is this .unwrap or something? No. Oh yeah, it is. I will remove this eventually. Yeah. Okay, and then on the interval tick, we do what? We don't have an interval yet, so copy pasta. Okay. This should definitely be here. Unwrap is basically saying unwrap is basically a try catch that panics the process if it fails. Yeah, it crashes the program if there's an error, basically. So we are gonna remove it. But right now, it's like a temporary placeholder for people who are lazy. Okay, so if we have any pixels, we're gonna build a canvas. We want to build a pic. We just want to pass the pixels in here, I guess. Timestamp, we'll deal that later. And then I want to do client dot fucking, I hate this shit. What was it? Client dot set pixel chunk canvas dot await. Do I even want to await? I have to await it. That's how it works. Unwrap this as well. Okay, and wait, now we have a res which we want to broadcast to all of our WebSocket clients. So this is, wait, this is like, the WebSocket and the backend are basically the same thing. Like they both have a sender and a receiver. One of them's a MPMC and one's a MPSC. Let rx equals rx dot subscribe. But I only want to do this once we actually are connected to the server. Okay, and now we want to do the same thing that we were doing before, which is like right here. Another loop. Another Tokyo select. Very useful thing, this. Message equals read.next. if message dot is close. What is? Why is this not typing this for me? To make it mutable? Why is this being weird? Select as a proc macro. I know, but CLine's usually good at resolving this. Look, this has typing. This this doesn't. Fucking cringe though, I guess. Oh, but this isn't interval.tick. This is this is rx.receive. Message equals rx.receive. What am I receiving here? I say I'm receiving a partial canvas, and then I want to turn this into my bebop shit. Okay, so this is where I have a binary message. And I want to, so this is a binary message, which is, I want to parse this from bebop. Let me just test this outside of the Tokyo Select. So message, if it's closed, if it's binary, is this now correcting for me? Why is it still unknown? Hello? Oh yeah, if I make each branch a function, the function will know what it is. Yeah, switching to Linux is definitely worth it for development. I have to await the next. Ah. I'm writing this from scratch. I read the article or the blog article and I skimmed it and I was like, yo, this could be better. Also, that's from 2017. They probably changed it completely for the next version. Okay, wait, handle. Only when I'm testing. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see. So message is a what? What is a message? It's an option result message error. What kind of error? Doesn't tell me. Yo, anyone got a Prime? Just checking. If you do have a Prime, you should use it on me. Let's take the 5 seconds it takes, which is going to my Twitch account, scrolling to the subscribe button and clicking and seeing if it says subscribe free. You might have it available and you just forgot. It's the 12th of April. So if your Prime renews on the 12th, then you have a Prime right now to use on me. Okay, I can't break out of the loop from inside this function. Catring, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Appreciate it. Thanks for checking. Yeah, wait, how am I supposed to do this if I can't break out of this loop from in here? I would have to return like an option. I know it's an early return. I'm just saying I want to break out of this loop if this function breaks in this point. Why is this angry at me now? What? Oh, option. Oops. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I also need to pass the transmitter that will send a pixel down. Okay. And then handle this and also pass the transmitter. Okay, so now in here, if it's a binary message, I want to deserialize it. What is message? How do I mean message dot into inner or something? Into data. Yeah. Yeah, into data. That's what I want. Is this, what does this return? Oh, this just returns a vec. It doesn't even return an option. That's good. So it's the binary message. Turn it into data. And then let pixel equals pixel. Well, actually, what's being written here? If I look on my canvas, I'm putting a... When I click, I'm sending a right pixel message, so it's going to be a right pixel. Right pixel deserialize buff. And then match pixel. If it's none, I don't do nothing. I could even kill the client if they just try to send some bad shit. I won't do that, though. So if I receive a pixel and it's a valid pixel, then I want to turn this into a backend pixel. I want to do backend pixel, and what is included in this? X, Y, color, timestamp, UID. X is pixel.x. Y is pixel.y. Timestamp is or color, I mean. Let's do a pixel has a color, right? Yep. Timestamp, we're just not we're ignoring those for now. And UID will also ignore that for now. So here's our message, and then I just want to do tx.send async message. And I guess this has to be an async function. Okay. I think this works, maybe. Okay, so now if I receive something from the RX, I want to do let message equals read pixel serialize. Well, no. Read pixel. Pixels is what? Oh yeah, I have to await this. Pixels is what? Pixels is a fucking array of something. Bebop slice wrapper. It's an array of pixels, which look like this. XY color timestamp. What do I have? I'm receiving a backend partial canvas. So pixels is msg dot, or here, we'll do canvas equals this. Pixels would be canvas dot pixels dot map and each of these is a pixel. This is gonna give me some type errors later. Now this pixel has a timestamp. Okay, so timestamp. Do these have timestamps? I think they do. I can just pass that along. And then read pixel has a timestamp as well. Again, we're ignoring this. Do I have to collect this? Probably. Actually, we're just going to unwrap this for now. Right dot send message dot binary message. Okay, this is not going to work. Or the backend's the same. The WebSocket is not. This is not going to compile for sure. 0% chance this compiles. Big error right here. Why could it not find schema? Wait, I don't understand. Wait, anyone? What? Why is this being annoying? What is wrong with this? Why can it not find schema in the crate root? What's going on here? Why is my IDE lying to me? Hello? Anyone know? This is the main file. This is main.rs. There's mod schema. It's not pub mod schema. That shouldn't matter though. Same thing. My IDE seems to think everything is fine. No field pixels on partial canvas. Oh, this is a result. Canvas. Okay, wait. Back here. What is right? Why is this? Why is this is cringe? This is what I expect to happen, chat. When I write Rust code. Okay, I'm missing. Yeah, I'm hiring developers, but mostly designers, mostly web designers who can do stuff like e-commerce sites, looking at previous merch drops. Unresolved import create schema. If it's the main file, can't you just do schema instead of create schema? No. This is just a fucking... What? What? This was working before. Well, it was working before I moved stuff into the different projects, I guess. I guess I could add another lib thing in my cargo. Then we get rid of this as well. Now this works. Failed to parse manifest. Val type map and expected string for key lib. Export the schema from the lib. So I can't have multiple libs? That's cringe. How do I do that? How do I export it here? Just like this? Why did it put it in there? Hello? Oh, this. I have to get rid of this. Oops. Unresolved import again. But it still. It has. What? Hello? It's here. It's there. What? Have I tried cargo build? No, I haven't tried cargo build. It panicked unexpectedly. Oh. It's the stupid library again, isn't it? Oh, who recommended this one to me in the first place? Again? Wait, it still doesn't work. Don't mod schema in WebSocket, but it should be in web. This should not. It should not be place lib schema, right? The schema only belongs to the WebSocket. It should not be shared between the two. So that's why it's in here. That's why this is imported. And when I control click on it, it brings me to the right place. But it still can't find it. Still doesn't work. Oh, it fucking crashed again. Well, I this is insane. I can't compile my project because of Tonic, right? It's Tonic's fault, right? Why am I using Nightly? Because it's better sometimes. I can switch. Update your Rust C. Okay, updating. Still unresolved. Import. No internal compiler error, but the import is still unresolved. I don't know. Shut up, Dewey. I don't want it to be shared between the two. I want it to be a property of WebSocket. I want it to only be available in WebSocket. I don't want it to be a lib file. I don't want it to be shared. I should be able to make new files, right? And also, that's what I had. I had it as a pub mod. Remove this line entirely? Yeah, maybe it'll give me a hint about it. Nope. This is a different pixel. Okay, we're gonna try this. Got our PubMod backend here. Prost stuff, backend client, backend whatever. There's our main. Accept connection. Yeah, still no luck here. Try create WebSocket schema. Worth a try. No. Wait. Does it work? No, still can't find a schema. Okay. I don't know what's wrong here. This should be working. Let's try something else. Let's try making a new Rust file here. Call it test. Attach it to our main by doing that. And then let's try doing test. Pub function, obviously. So that works. That works. Is it because of this config feature equals place or something? This was all working before with the importing the schema stuff. So, yes, public for sure. It was the config feature thing. Huh. Cool. Okay. So this, how do I... Why is it there? How do I add this feature? But that only impacted it once it was inside a different binary? Like that? No. Okay, I don't know what you're saying, so I'm just gonna do this for now. Okay, wait, so features, place. And then default? Where do I set the default? Here, default. Wait, actually, it still might not work. Okay, finally. Finally! Now I can start fixing these errors. Oh, I need to serialize this to a buffer. Okay. What? Why is there a... Okay, I guess I'll just make a normal deck then. Do that. Okay. Cannot initialize a tuple struct which contains private fields. This is not... I clicked on this error link and it didn't even bring me the right error. Do date pub U64. Like pub 0? What? That's a thing? No. I can't... This is not... I didn't define the struct. Okay, we'll just make this not be a date then. Okay, so now this should compile. Okay, there's one more error. Not quite sure what this is saying because it's so long and ugly. A value of type this cannot be built from an iterator of over elements of type pixel. This is a slice wrapper. I'm not sure. How do I collect this into a slice then? Slice wrapper. Okay, well, we'll just look at the bebop. Ducks. Slice wrapper. How do I do this? Slice wrapper from cooked pixels. Okay. Okay. Finally getting somewhere. Now we've gotten to the next stage of errors. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. Line 40, it's moved. We'll just clone it. Here, I think. Oh! Oh! Okay, it's running. The backend is also running, so hypothetically... Alright, hold. The WebSocket's not connecting. Rerun. It connected at first, and then it didn't connect. So there's some problem there, but... Oh! Wait a second. I just have to empty the pixels. Wait. I just have to do let pixels equals standard mem take pixels. And then I have access to pixels here. It crashed also. The backend crashed. Which can never happen when we're in the event, so we will have to fix that. But now it's running. Running here. I've got to rerun the WebSocket. Reload the page. Go. It's getting something is happening. I need to add some more logging so I can track down exactly what's happening. Okay, so basically... Send some pixels. Wait, I have a res here. Wait, and then I forgot to do this, but I have to do tx2.send res. God fucking shit, damn it. Res.into_inner. I don't know what this problem is. I probably just have to clone. Do I have TX in my inner thing here? No, I don't. Let TX equals tx2.clone. I'm gonna have to rename. I'm gonna have to refactor this whole thing, but wait, I don't understand. variable move is used to use, but I cloned it. Oh! This is being weird and bad. Let's see what this gives us. As long as it doesn't crash the back end, which it should probably. 1-1. One, 2. X1, Y2. Okay. So it's not sending all the pixels. So how do I, why is it not sending multiple so it's not getting multiple pixels. That's what the real kicker is. So let's add some more logging. Handling message. We'll put that there. See what this gives us. Doesn't give us a lot. So it's not missing any of these, so that's not where the problem is. Oh, it's because of this fucking shit. It's because I put some temporary code in there and I never took it out. Okay. Sending 2 pixels and then it got 2 pixels back. Okay. It's just not sending the message back. It's not sending the... Okay. We're so close, chat. We're so close. We got the Delta from backend. We got the WS broadcaster, but we're not receiving. This is the problem. This is the point where it's not working. This RX.receive. Any pause champs? Wait, it's calling it. Delta from backend receive and then pause champ always gets called, so it's in here somewhere that the issue happens. Okay. We're gonna find this problem, chat. We're so close to having this like semi-working. Okay. There's the pixels. This is what it should be sending down to the client. It's just not sending it. Do I have to await this? Okay. Is that the only problem and now it works perfectly and flawlessly all the time? Well, I'm getting some messages back. Okay. Wait, hold. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, wait. Both are running. Wait, does it crash? No. Wait, it's not connecting. Why is it not connecting? This is definitely weird. When I reload one of the pages, it enables the other page to work. Uh... There's something wrong with my WebSocket server. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with the WebSocket server. Wait, but now... Wait a second. I think we're so close, chat. We're so close. We're so close. I have an idea. There's something missing. One thing is missing. And it's this. Wait, it's still not working. Oh, it's because I didn't build. I didn't rebuild. Wait, false alarm. False alarm. False alarm. Indeed, false alarm. Chat, this is the time. It's actually gonna work. Watch. Oh, so easy to code. Wow, I can't believe that this project was so easy. I can't believe it. So easy. Oh, let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. It worked. It worked. Wow. There's a small problem of the WebSocket server only accepting 2 WebSockets and then crashing permanently, but, you know, we can solve bugs. Oh, it feels so good. Wow. So it actually is working, and this is technically already scalable. If we ran multiple WebSocket servers, they would all be able to connect to the same backend. This could, right now, this simple demo could handle 100,000 people, probably, if the WebSocket's connected. Okay. Well, I think on that note, I might need to end my stream soon. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Yeah, all right. Everyone, thank you for watching the stream. Make sure to, if you have a resume or project or project examples for design especially, to email this email. I will be checking it in a week. And I will see you guys maybe tomorrow even.